He doesn't even need to the Dwight.
And when did we lose? When did we lose?
Queensland fighter Trent Broadhurst. 6 rounds of international light heavyweight boxing. That's bout 2 coming up next. You got the best ringside seats in the house at the Melbourne Pavilion. Good evening, young lady. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Centre Ring, bout 2, international light heavyweight boxing. Would you welcome in the red corner from New Caledonia via his native Lyon in France. And Trent Broad. Okay, thank you. 6 rounds of international light heavyweight boxing. We introduce to you in the red corner, from New Caledonia via his native country of France. He's fought in Ireland, Algeria, England, New Caledonia, in Australia. Fought Blake Caporello here a couple of months ago. 15 years in professional boxing. Tipping the scales at 79.10 kilograms. 30 fights, 21 wins, 1 draw, 8 losses. His coach, Reg Lecker, in the corner. Would you welcome, ladies and gentlemen, from the South Pacific, Affif Belghecham, wearing sea blue trunks. And across the ring in the blue corner from Slacks Creek, Queensland, suburb of City of Logan, holder, WBA Oceania Light Heavyweight Championship. 16 fights, 15 wins, 1 loss, 10 by knockout. Coach Chris McCullum, this young man at 78.95 kilograms, white and scarlet trunks. Would you welcome to Melbourne, Trent Broadhurst. Referee Tony Moretta, judges Andrew Campbell, Alan McCall, Samantha Bullner. Here we go, 6 rounds of international light heavyweight boxing.
Go. Again. Okay, boys, just defend yourselves at all times and obey my instructions at all times. Okay, touch gloves. Okay, good.
So, Tony Moretta, the man in charge, all set. Broadhurst, the pink and silver. I spoke to Angelo Di Carlo during the week, and he says any heavyweight, light heavyweight in Australia, bring them anywhere, anytime. Of course, that one shocking loss at the hands of the New Zealander, the butcher, Rob Berridge. This is round number 1, and he's facing young man, 41 years of age, the experience of Affif Belghecham, New Caledonia, via his native of France. Sam Greco in commentary with me, the K1 legend, super heavyweight legend, and now of stage and screen. This is bout number 2 at light heavyweight.
It's great to see both fighters filling each other out. Trent just using that measuring stick off that jab, just trying to look, but doesn't want to stand in front.
Broadhurst, without any disrespect, most notably Mundine and Giel, haven't had to fly in top-notch overseas sparring partner. I was talking to Trent and I said, how many rounds? He said, I think I've done 100 with Chock and I've done 100 with Geely. And there was some sting in the punch. There's 2 Trent Broadhurst talking to Chrissy McCallum earlier this evening, and this one looks like he's really switched on.
He definitely is switched on. His timing's impeccable here. He's such a technician, Trent Broadhurst. Absolutely. He picks his time. His timing is absolutely impeccable. Have a look at him tonight. Good body shots there. Landing left and right.
Round 1 action.
Fight out of it. Come on, fight out of it. Fight! Just hips. Watch the head. Watch the head.
Affif has never been stopped. Belghecham has never been stopped. Ooh, a low punch from Broadhurst. Referee fine with it. Tony Moretta again low underneath that left elbow. Not a criticism, but it did seem a little low.
No, it was low, and you were right. It was a good call there, Mark.
Would not have tickled. Then I think Ricky Hatton once said it's not a tickling contest. Round 1 action from the Melbourne Pavilion. I've got to say it again without harping on it. My goodness, Brian Amatruda, what a venue.
Brian Amatruda does it again. What a great venue. And what a great night of boxing here. Both boys slugging it out here. Trent seems so composed, leading off the jab.
Never been stopped and been in with 3 world champions, Belghecham, including Andy Lee, Darren Barker, who we know all about, and Hassan Nadam.
Drop of the mouth guard there. The mouth guard.
Well, your experience was it a... Okay, it's Trent.
Thank you.
Mouthpiece out.
Ton!
Referee Moretta calls it back on. So the southpaw is Belghecham, who scores with a left hand underneath to the midsection.
He doesn't. I'd like to see Trent work to his left a bit more, having his left foot outside, as Affif's right leg, and flow plenty of right hands, especially against the southpaw. You want to be able to throw plenty of right hands.
And that's the end of round number 1. 1 in the bank, and 1 goes by the way of Trent Broadhurst. But that's only my opinion. There's 3 judges at ringside that see the fight from 3 different angles, Sammy.
Yeah, we do indeed. I mean, you saw yourself, Trent was landing there with some nice body shots all the way through, good head movement.
Inside the corner. So seconds out, ready for round number 2.
Can you wipe the corner for me, please?
Ready for round number 2. Broadhurst,
Bucks.
the pink and silver trim.
Bucks.
And he's blown up since the weigh-in yesterday to come into this fight. Angelo Di Carlo, as I mentioned at the start of the fight, wants any light heavyweight, anywhere, anytime, and I must say that included Danny Green, the Green Machine, who has been one of my favourites for so long. In fact, of course, in action next Wednesday here in Melbourne, and I believe it too is a sellout.
It is definitely a sellout. Look forward to seeing that one too. But look at the action here in centre ring tonight. Look at Brent going for the body there. Nice combinations there. Very calm, very collective. He's using that jab just to hold Affif at bay.
Here, McCullum, 2-time Australian champion.
No holding.
Underneath goes Belghecham. I think Trent caught it on the gloves. He's getting sized up. He's getting measured up, is he perhaps? Some people, some good judges at ringside, not saying that this won't go past 3.
No knockdown. I'm going to get up.
And we've told you already, Belghecham never been stopped, even at 41 years of age.
Go.
I won't say the sunset of his career. I think I just did. Right hand down the middle from Broadhurst. Underneath, left hook over the top. Nice straight hand.
Maybe you're calling him exactly. As I said before, Trent is just landing nice and clean. He's not phased by Belghecham's technique whatsoever at all in terms of his punches. He's standing there in front. He's got good head movement. But his timing, as I said, is impeccable. There's that beautiful right hand straight down the centre. That body shot. It's just a matter of time now.
I like what I'm seeing from Trent. Well measured, pinpoint accuracy, slipping punches, moving. He's on tonight. As Belghecham unloads with some punches, and that takes some bravery really at this stage of the fight, although it's early.
It is early, and it was a great exchange there.
Mark Warren with you on 9 Jump In, joined by the Australian legend of K1, Sammy Greco at ringside, a 3-time WAKO world champion, and now a superstar of stage and screen, but that's for another conversation. We're in round number 2 of our second fight of the evening at light heavyweight. It's Belghecham in the aqua blue with black and gold piping in against Trent Broadhurst from Queensland, out of the Angelo Di Carlo camp and trained by 2-time Australian champion Chris McCallum. That's the end of round 2, 2 in the bank.
That round difference in first, you picked the times as you go. The first round you were a little bit reckless, but you got caught those couple of left hands. When you follow him up and you back him up, then you trust him to go under or draw right about. Now a second phase shot. So after you do your
As we
first
see the replay here, Trent lining him up, leading off with that jab, and there's that straight right hand we were talking about, landing it straight on his nose.
Highlights with Sammy Greco.
And there's the body shots we were talking about with a barrage of body shots left and right, going a bit wide, but effective.
Scheduled for 6. No, I won't go too early. So round 3 action. Trent just used a little bit of body weight and Tony Moretta pulled him up. Maybe he said a slight use of the elbow, the tricks of the trade.
It is a trick of the trade, just showing a bit of domination out there. That's all he's doing.
I see Jeffrey Fennick sitting next to you. He threw out the rule book.
Created his own.
Exactly. He created a legend. What a story it was.
Trent's got a great game plan here. He keeps backing Affif straight back in the corner, working the body, slipping.
And now he's in danger because Broadhurst, I said before, mentioned that he's sizing him up and he's working him back towards the neutral corner. Now Trent throws a left hand over the top. No, I've got to admire Belghecham, still bringing the fight forward, giving away height and reach.
Belghecham is definitely a workhorse, as you're seeing tonight. He's taken a barrage of punishment, but he's still there, standing there in front and just giving it everything he's got. There he is again. He's back up against the ropes, still punching away.
He's no slouch. 30 professional fights with 21 victories. He's done it at the world-class level. 8 losses, 1 draw. Just 5 KOs, not blessed with a lot of power. So says the CV.
It does indeed. Look, he has got a great knockout record, but hey, he's a workhorse. Oh, great body shot there by Trent. It's amazing to see Affif standing there, always in front, unloading from a southpaw position. Trent's just got his measure, switch it off that jab. There it goes again.
Time! Who's mouth guard? Yours. Neutral corner.
Trent's just dropped that mouth guard once again. Tony Moretta calling it.
Go, wait. Let's go. Box.
Round 3 action.
Nice right hand there by Trent. Landing. There is another one. Landing square on the nose of Affif.
I thought they might have gone a little bit over the top. Taken on the gloves just a little bit, taken the edge off the punch perhaps.
Yeah, Trent seems to find that opening, and if he's not an opening, he tends to create it.
And again, Belghecham fires back shots under attack. In fact, under and over, misses with the right hand. He'd like to be very careful there.
Indeed, look.
It's got left hook written all over it.
Belghecham's not the most technical fighter. He's here, but he's here for a good fight. And he's going to make it as awkward as possible for Trent tonight.
Broadhurst swinging low, swinging underneath, left to the rib cage, and Belghecham comes back. Wow! It's courage. He's losing the fight, but it's courage personified. Back goes the head to signal the end of round number 3.
Great round for both fighters there.
I don't want you to sit there and take too many like that. Okay, just use your angles, keep your distance at it, unless you're going to punch off it. Let's go to the punch off it. Once your head moves, stay focused on it. When you go on your back up and up, and once you then start to work down, upstairs, downstairs to the body.
Let's take you to the replays. It's warfare from the Melbourne Pavilion. Here's Sam Greco.
Oh, here's a great right hand, as I was talking about before. Trent has just got his measure again. There's that straight right hand finding its mark right between Affif's hands, left and right. Especially from a southpaw position, that's exactly what you want to do. Plenty of right hands stepping out to your left.
Sam, off the topic, but now, as I said, you're an actor. Belghecham. Give me your best Belghecham.
Belghecham.
Let's go.
I'm not quite sure you're going to get a job if it's a French accent.
The Belghecham.
Oh, very good. Sam Greco at ringside. This is round 4 and they are set for 6. set for 6. He's braved the 41-year-old Belghecham from New Caledonia, originally from France. It's still walking forward into dangerous territory.
He is indeed. Belghecham to stay there right in front. I tell you what, he's glutton for punishment and he's just giving back. As much as he's receiving, he's giving back.
Technically correct. The southpaw. Awkward fighters. Awkward fighters.
These guys, you can see the sweat spraying off.
So Belghecham, if you're joining us on 9 Jump In, he's a southpaw. The power is coming out of the left hand. But right now he's under attack and still coming forward, tucking the head in, tying up Trent with the left hand there.
He's fighting very smart, Belghecham. He's giving Trent a hard time in this 4th round. A lot different to the 1st and the 2nd. But he's a warrior. He's out there. He's not the most technical, as I said, but he's there. There's a straight left hand by Belghecham. Trent will probably go straight up the centre. He loves being in close.
And the head continues to tilt back every time he fires that left jab up the middle, up the gun barrel.
Watch the head, boys. Watch the heads.
Belghecham continues to throw punches. Hands are high. Right hand lead from Broadhurst. Underneath the left hand, a right hand over the top. Belghecham head goes back again. And now he's on the ropes and he's, well, I said, well, this is full scale assault now.
Definitely is full-scale assault. I'd like to see Trent sit on those punches. He's got a beautiful punching power. And if he sits on them, he'll actually put this guy away tonight.
It's about at the stage where I ask you, how's this still going, and does the referee have to have a close look?
Yeah, I don't think the referee's got anything to do with this right at the moment. You know, Belghecam's a warrior. He's there. He's not going to give up.
Hard to stop it when he's still throwing punches.
Exactly, and he's throwing a barrage of punches.
And the head is tilting back on multiple occasions. And there's a heavy left hand from Belghecham and doubles it up. And wow.
Looks like one of them is being cut. I'm trying to have a look here whether it's Trent, whether Trent's being cut above the right eye. Either from a punch or a headbutt, I'm not exactly sure. Belghecham has sensed it, wants to keep working there.
So Trent getting some rounds here, but you know, this is a dangerous fighter. This is a dangerous fire under full-scale assault.
Yeah, Belghecham shouldn't be underestimated here. What a great round. Absolute great round from both guys.
End of round number 4. We'll stay in the corner. Stay in the blue corner with Chris McCullum.
So, yeah, I'll just come see him at the end when the fight starts again. I'll just need time to work. No, you just do your thing. Yeah, cool. Ignore me. Yeah, cool. Hey, you let him in the fight. Maybe not. But that's the difference.
Dr. Peter Lewis just having a close look at the cut. It's over the right eye, as you called.
Yeah, the doctor has said as long as it's not obstructing his vision, the fight goes on.
Replay action with Sam Greco.
There's that lead off with Trent. Oh, beautiful. There's that beautiful right hand counter that we've been talking to. Belghecham gives back.
The Footy Show Fight Night presents an evening with Team Fennick, Brian Amatruda and Big Time Boxing. They touch them up, and this is round number 5. And Belghecham, well, he continues to absorb punishment and march forward. I can't emphasise it enough.
No holding. Okay, no holding. Let's go.
Belghecham seems to step forward more and more as the rounds go on. His work rate's increasing.
If you're just joining us on 9 Jump In, the Frenchman
Great angle work there by Trent.
Has been in with 3 world champions, no less. Andy Lee, Darren Barker, who of course Gearley knows all about, and Hassan N. Dam. He has never been stopped. Can Broadhurst do that with 2 rounds left on the clock?
Would you know, looking at the earlier rounds, I probably would have said Trent's done enough, but having a look now, Belghecham is there and he's there to fight. He's unloading, he's trading, he doesn't really care tonight.
Well, it's an awkward game plan. I'll soak up as much punishment as humanly possible, and then I'm going to march forward and shock the young gun.
And I think if Belghecham decided to take half a step back as he's punching, he'd have more range on those punches. He seems to smother himself, but still landing awkwardly. Beautiful, nice uppercut there by Belghecham. If he would have caught Trent, he would have ripped his head off.
27 years young, Trent Broadhurst slipped that right hand lovely. Fair to say, much harder to read the southpaw for Trent Broadhurst.
It is, but you know, Trent's obviously got a plan, his corner's got a plan, he has to step out on the outside. There's plenty of right hands against the southpaw, plenty of right hand left hooks.
Lead right hand, left hooks.
Let go.
And he's looking for that rematch with the Butcher, the Kiwi, Rob Berridge, talking to Chris McCullum sometime in October at this stage, talking to Angelo Di Carlo, his promoter, and he's put it out there, any light heavyweight in Australia at any time, anywhere. In fact, he said he won't fight Rob Berridge in one place, and that's Queensland. He wants to do it on someone else's home turf.
Keep him up, Trent, keep him up.
Tony Moretta calling on Trent to keep those body shots higher. Bit of a low blow. Belghecham's doing a great job. Keeps walking forward, doing a great job catching Trent.
Let's go, step back, come on.
The action slows in round number 5. And then a flurry of punches from Belghecham. Back off the neutral corner. A right, left, and then a left uppercut and a left hook over the top.
And this fight's getting better by the round. As the rounds go on, these boys are fighting harder and faster.
Right hand down the middle, may have stolen the round, but only just. Belghecham comes back, a right hook, a low shot from Broadhurst on the bell. Wow, did Belghecham do enough to steal the round?
What a great round. Their work rate was absolutely phenomenal. It just got better as the round went on.
I asked the question again, you're not getting off early. Did Belghecham get the round? Here's the replays, and I'll leave you with that question.
Here's that trade-off. Nice body shot. Oh, beautiful, beautiful left hook there, Belghecham. It's a count. It's counts, and that's what the judges are looking at. There's that right-left by Belghecham again, catching, making its mark. There it is again. Does he get the round?
Well, you're the world champion. You're the K1 legend. That was a low shot. That was a low shot. He was lucky in round 1. Broadhurst playing with a little bit of danger. It's probably the only way he gets stopped. He'd have to be stopped, but he's been very lucky with a couple of low blows. Let's go, Sammy. 6th and final round, light heavyweight contest. Belghecham, New Caledonia, originally from France, with Trent Broadhurst, the Queenslander. 6th and final round.
I think we're going to see these guys stand toe-to-toe for this 6th and final round. Both of them want this fight.
I'd say that Chris McCullum would be saying, look, we can box, we can win this on points, we don't have to stop, Belghecham. It's never been done before, and Sam, let's not throw caution to the wind per se.
Yep, I totally agree with you.
Well, you don't have to.
No, I agree with you. I'll agree with you. But look, this is a fight that could go either way. I really can't pick it right at the moment. It's been a great fight, and these guys are trading all the way through. And as I said, as the rounds get on, this is the 6th and final round. As you saw there, look, there's a fantastic trade. Both guys answering each other with left and rights. Oh, beautiful right hand there by Trent.
Broadhurst has done in excess of 100 rounds of sparring with the real deal Danny Gill. He's done the same with Anthony the Man Mundine. He sparred with the Green Machine, Danny Green. In fact, was with Gill for the 2 lead-ups to the fight in Germany, and I reckon also on the Mundine matchup.
Referee Tony Moretta doing his job very well there. He's picked on Trent, saying, hey, don't push that head down, just work out of it.
I was fortunate enough to host that sparring session between Gill and Broadhurst out at Camden for the team out there, for Gary and Billy at the Grange at the old school of boxing. G'day if you're watching, boys. Great to have your company on 9 Jump In as Belghecham continues to amaze people here at ringside.
Yeah, he's definitely here. His work rate's increased, and he wants this as much as Trent.
Back goes the head, but he's not going anywhere. About 60 seconds left on the clock, sixth and final round.
Watch these guys pick it up all the way home now.
First warning, the holding, first warning.
Short left hand, left underneath. Oh, he got caught with the left foot. The legs are okay, are they?
Are they? Well, look, this is a test of time now. Like you said, there's less than 60 seconds to go. Who wants it bad enough? Does Trent want it bad enough? Does Belghecham want it bad enough? Who knows? It's a puncher's chance out here.
If I'm Chris McCullum, I'm almost saying we stay away and box and put pride in the back seat.
And I totally agree with you, because I think Trent's work's best done from a distance.
Last 10 seconds of the fight, come on.
I'd like him to use that distance a little bit more in future fights. There's no doubt that he's silky. He's got all the silky skills and tools. That's the end of the fight. And thank goodness, if you're a Trent Broadhurst fan, let me say that. He's won the fight as we go to
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We have a unanimous decision. Judges Samantha Bullner, Andrew Campbell both had it 59-55. Final card, Alan McCall 60-54. Your winner unanimous, blue corner, Trent Broadhurst.
unanimous decision, Trent Broadhurst. Unanimous decision. No shock there, but in wrapping it up, Belghecham, well,
Then I can hand this over. Yep.
Spoken about by the legendary Jeffrey Fennick as being possibly one of Australia's greatest up-and-comers, and to give it...
Sorry, mate, technical problem.
Not me.
Technical problem.
Chuck.
Here we go.
Good. I'm backstage at the Melbourne Pavilion. I'm with Jai Opetaia. You heard Jeff Fennick's comments earlier. He could be anything, this young man. He was only just 17 when you went to the 2012 Olympic Games in London?
Yeah, I was qualified at 16 and turned 17 a few weeks before I competed. So.
Fantastic. How's sparring been tonight? You go in there, your second professional fight in as many weeks.
Yeah, sparring with Lucas Browne, Willis Meehan. Now I've got some hard sparring and bow to bow. We're sparring with all these big boys, so should be good jumping in with someone my own weight.
And doing it free to air live on 9.
Yeah, I'm pretty pumped for everyone to watch it back home.
I'm sure that people would also like to know he's grown up with Willis Meehan, a young rooster with also a boxing background, and you've been doing some sparring with Willis Meehan.
Yeah, we've been doing a lot of rounds lately. You know, he's been keeping me fit. He's real tall and long and real difficult, but you know, it's good sparring for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, a star is born. You'll see him free to air on 9. It's back to you, Aaron.
And when you welcome in the blue corner, the fighting cowboy from Victoria, Dwight Ritchie.
Bam, bam, Ritchie, bam, bam.
gentlemen, 6 by 3 minutes of super middleweight action. Would you welcome in the red corner from Salisbury, South Australia, with his partner and coach Rebecca Burgess in the corner. This young man turns 37 tomorrow, Saturday. Ladies and gentlemen, 12 fights, 4 wins, 8 losses, 1 by knockout, wearing white trunks with a touch of black. At 72.70 kilograms, please welcome the Crows representative tonight, Mark Dalby. And across the ring in the blue corner with the big team of Dave Haggerty, Andrew Woodall from Team Destruction, Tarneet. This young man originally from Shepparton, now Hoppers Crossing is his base. Manager Mike Aldemira. He brings the centre ring a perfect record. 11 fights, 11 wins, no losses. The reigning Australian middleweight and WBF Asia Pacific middleweight champion at 73.10 kilograms. Red trunks with a touch of black and white. They call him the Fighting Cowboy, Dwight Ritchie. Judges Samantha Bulner, Andrew Campbell, Alan McCall. When the bell tolls, your man in charge of the action, World Championship referee judge Malcolm Bulner, timekeeper Tom Davis.
Centering, gentlemen. Welcome to centering, gentlemen. Let's have a good, clean fight. Obey my instruction at all times. Remember, shake hands fighting before you come out fighting for that last round. Shake hands now. Go back to the ring. Come out fighting at the bell. Good luck to both the fighters.
Boy from Bendigo. Welterweight, light middleweight through the 90s and the 2000s. Won the Queensland title, the Pan Pacific welterweight title, Australian welterweight title, regional titles. And he's named the Fighting Farrier. Julian Holland joins me at ringside, and gee, it's lovely to see you. You're taking me back.
Thanks, Mark. It's great to be here, mate, at the pinnacle of Victorian boxing, the Pavilion.
So round 1 action. What can you tell me about both these gentlemen?
Well, I know a lot about Dwight Ritchie. He's a Victorian boy in the red trunks. Very nice boxer. Very nice boxer from Tarneet, Dave Haggerty's gym. Massive Port Melbourne following, and very nice boxer.
So Ritchie out of the blue corner with the solid red trunks, white piping. And his opponent, the red corner, Mark Dalby, and scheduled for 6 threes, and this is round number 1.
Ritchie is the son of former TV ringside fighter Darcy Ritchie.
Absolutely, main event fighter.
Yep.
Also lived and trained with the great Keith Ellis, who was voted Victorian Trainer of the Century.
Yeah, a lot of times.
Wow. The cowboy, eh?
Yeah. And he's a lovely boxer, a real standard style. Works off his jab and then throws his combinations.
So Ritchie in the red, white piping, and we're scheduled for 6. Round 1 action from the Melbourne Pavilion as the Footy Show Fight Night presents an evening with Team Fennec. Malcolm Bulner is the man in charge.
Oh, just missed the right hand then, Dwight Ritchie.
With bad intentions, I might add.
A lot of intention to that, but I think he's just trying to find his distance. He's still a little bit too far away. He's just going to try and get that left hand down.
Just joining us, 9 jump in, right around the world. Dwight Ritchie slips a punch, fakes a punch. Round 1 action.
Just doubling up the jab there.
Slapping right hand from Dalby.
I think both boys are just trying to get their feel, aren't they?
Quit the wrestling. Box.
10 seconds.
Keep him up.
Mark Warren in commentary with the Fighting Farrier, Julian Holland.
Nice little combination by Ritchie.
End of round number 1. You missed the game?
Yes, totally.
Let me have a look at the CV. 41?
42.
42. You had a little scare a couple of years ago and you just look in such good health.
Yeah, well, it's Hodgkin's lymphoma, and you know, things they know how to beat that, they say. So we got through it. It's good.
Well, you got a big smile on the dial. Proud of you.
It's yeah, I miss the game every day.
Well, Julian, here's your first go on the replays. The Footy Show Fight Night.
Yeah, see, well, we got hit with just a little right hand then. Dwight was just coming in, just trying to get his distance there. Just missing.
Seconds out, we approach round 2.
Box.
Second of 6th. Was scheduled for 6. At middleweight.
Break lane, gun free. Box.
He's got quite a different stance. Mark from South Australia. Mark Dalby. Hands high.
Salisbury in South Australia. 36 years young. Now, Ritchie, let me focus in on Dwight Ritchie, the fighting cowboy. It's a big g'day to my mate, the cowboy in Casino. He could be in Sydney. Justin Rousell, the fastest hands I saw.
Oh, and a good mover.
Wow. Wow. Amateur star, and yeah, I'll always say the best that we've had, never to own one of the big world titles.
Totally agree, Mark. Totally agree.
Good on you, cowboy. Round 2 action as we're set for 6.
Lovely left hook there. You'd like to see him have a right hand behind it though. Good body.
Right hand over the top. It was short and sharp.
He went to the body, but then Mark Dalby just caught him with a short right hand.
Looking for angles is Mark Dalby. The cowboy says, well, if you're not going to pressure the fight, I will. Here in round number 2. And underneath with a lead body shot.
Yeah.
Probably caught on the arm. Probably caught on the arm, to the credit of Dalby.
Well, it looks like Dalby's just happy to counterpunch, Mark, and so it'd be Dwight Ritchie just sort of trying to get off first. He's just got to make sure he gets his distance right.
Break. Don't hang him there. Box.
And Dwight Ritchie.
Always coming in with the double jab, just to try and shorten the distance.
Owns the Australian middleweight title. He won the WBF Asia Pacific middleweight belt with a majority 10-round verdict over ex-PABA light welterweight champion. Do you want to have a name at it? Do you want to have a go at it? Kiat Chai Sing Wan Cha at Altona North. And
nice combination.
Break. Can't go. Box.
Ritchie misses with the first, catches with the second. Right hand was fast, whipping left hands from Dwight Ritchie. And
there's lovely right hand.
A right hand that lands flush, short, sharp, precise. Another one over the top. They're big shots.
Dalby fights back though. Comes back.
End of round 2, and it finished with some sizzle. Inside the corner, the glitz and the glamour of professional boxing. Julian, and this is the way to throw a right hand.
Straight from the hip, Mark. Lovely shot.
I'm at ringside. Somebody pinch me, I'm dreaming, with Julian Holland. I grew up watching this man. Well, I shouldn't say grew up, same age. We're in that vintage. I'm told that by a very good young man, Brocky Ellis, nephew of Keith, that he started a strength program for only the second time in his career pre this fight. And so Mark Dalby comes forward. I'm liking what I'm seeing, at this level. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Dwight Ritchie.
Yeah, he's a quality fighter, and he's very compact and very relaxed at this stage of his career.
Sharp left hand and well avoided, if you like, slipped by Dalby. And on the toes goes the fighting cowboy that is Dwight Ritchie. They dance at centre ring and eyeball each other. A right hand that misses, and he was on the receiving end and almost open to that power shot.
He's trying to set it up again, Mark. He's working off the jab again. You'd like to see him pick up the pace a little bit now. They've had the feeling out. That wasn't a knockdown. Just took the knee.
Give me a go.
Mr. Bulmer.
Box.
The very experienced Malcolm Bulmer. I think Mr. Bulmer controlled not Fennec 1 and not Fennec 2, but I was at centre ring for Fennec 3. And Malcolm Bulmer was the man in charge. They may have been a little older and the feet may have slowed a little, but wow, it was no exhibition.
That's right. He's been around for a while, Mel. One of the best. The boys are just starting to let it go a bit now, starting to pick the pace up. Is this what we need?
Julian, did you tell me earlier Dwight Ritchie, his first 4 contests not counted, no contest as he was under 18?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Sneaky bugger.
Yeah.
Wow. So the record would look even more impressive.
Don't turn around.
Yeah, well, I suppose that'd be in a way, but a lot of people have a big amateur career too, so you could probably count the same thing.
So he's 15 fights, 11 wins, just the 1 KO, and he's got 4 no contests. Underage, he's boxed 104 professional punch for pay rounds.
Just lovely. He just slipped the left hand, and just lovely body shot to the head. Oh, and step back with that right hand. Then he's looking for that shot to bring Mark Dalby onto that.
As I mentioned earlier, the fighting cowboy, the current Australian middleweight champion.
10 seconds.
End of round number 3. 3 in the bank and 3 scheduled to go. Mark Warren with you, Julian Holland, as the Footy Show Fight Night presents an evening with Jeffrey Fennick, Team Fennick.
Starting to warm up.
Sell out at the Melbourne Pavilion, inside the blue corner.
Go fast, mate.
Mark Dalby's corner working on a cut. Here's the replay, Julian.
See how Dwight just sat back on that and threw that right hand straight from the hip. Perfectly executed that shot.
Julian, and that puts many out.
Yeah, so he's quite durable, Mark Dalby.
Hit him on a nice spot near the end of the jawbone, underneath the ear. That'll take away the balance.
Well, it does hurt. It's quite tough.
Okay. Round 4 action.
Break. 1 punch. Break, then step back. Box.
Okay. So comes forward with a very unorthodox action. That cut's been looked after well. Just a trickle of blood coming down over the left cheekbone. Ritchie covers up with the gloves, catches it easily. Now moves forward, again catches that punch. Although on the offense he's moving backwards, and the Cowboy wants that. Now slaps away underneath and then lets a right hand over the top, and Dalby is still there.
Yeah, Dalby looks pretty comfortable when he's moving back and sort of counter punching. He looks uncomfortable when he's moving forward, and his weight's all different, and seems to be sort of rushing and lunging in. I think that's what Dwight Ritchie wants. He wants to bring him on a shot, that right hand again.
Dalby has a win there, I saw on the notes, over Rob Whaley. So he's got some credentials. He's got some credentials.
Well, lovely right hand there by Dwight Ritchie.
Wins over Benny Horror, Michael Herman.
If it was Benny Horror, he's been around a while.
Well, mate, I'm referring to my notes. I'm referring to my notes. Gone the distance with Rob Whaley when he won that fight. And now circling his prey, perhaps. Dalby comes forward, slapping right hand.
Yeah.
No problems for Dwight Ritchie. Now triples up the left hand, does the Fighting Cowboy. Underneath over the top. Left hook was caught on the glove. Right hand lead, almost. Short right hand and then digs a short left in underneath. Right hand may have got through.
Oh, lovely uppercut there, Mark.
Don't hang in there, don't hang in there, get on three, go on three.
I think he's starting to get into his rhythm now.
10 seconds remaining.
Coming to the end of the fourth. Ritchie trying to do that with an exclamation mark. Set for 6, 2 to go.
That's the bell, round 4.
Say wrong.
Closest to me.
Slapping right hand, it was. Slapping off.
They're ridiculous.
That's the way it goes.
Doing great. Yep. Stay away. Try and keep your face.
I believe that I was just castigated if you're watching on 9 Jump In.
Stay long. Stop rushing.
Young Dalby took exception and actually tried to correct me when I said slapping right hand, but I'm standing by it. It was a slapping right hand, Julian.
I think it was. He's a little far away.
And if there's any troubles, I'll be handing it straight over to you. Let's go into the Cowboys' corner.
Second sounds request, round 5.
So we're set for round number 5. Set for round number 5. Mark Dalby in the white trunks with the black trim. It's the Australian middleweight champion Dwight Ritchie, the Fighting Cowboy, solid red trunks, white piping. Sticks out. Oh, big right hand from Mark Dalby. Rather, Dwight Ritchie.
And another one, he's working hard. I think they've told him in the corner to step his pace up and really put the pressure on this guy, because he's come out this round and he's putting it on.
So Ritchie with a bomb of a right hand. I'm sure they're probably loading it up for the highlights if it lasts that long. Now trading at centre ring. A bowl of a right hand from Ritchie. And tentatively, may I say, Mark Dalby comes forward. Jabs off the break.
Lovely left hand by Ritchie. He's going to set it up again.
Gee, that was nice. Gee, that was an exchange. Gee, that was a combination. Brian Amatruda presents Warfare, the Footy Show Fight Night, and Big Time Boxing presenting an evening with Team Fenwick. Round 5 action, middleweight contest. Dwight Ritchie, the Fighting Cowboy, Australian middleweight title holder, in against Mark Dalby from Salisbury, South Australia. And walking forward comes Dalby. That could be dangerous territory. Round 5, doubles up the left. That awkward right hand that he wasn't impressed with when they called it a slapping right hand. Another bowler from Ritchie that goes astray.
He just missed with that. He needs to keep his distance. Dalby's walking up, letting his shots go, probably trying to change the fight a little bit. That's probably what he needs to do to try and get Darcy Ritchie off his game.
Malcolm Bullner is the man in charge, third man in the ring. Doubles up the jab. He's got a nice jab, hasn't he, Julian? You know all about that.
Lovely jab, Mark. The thing is what Darcy Ritchie does, he'll explode in a flurry of punches, and then he'll just slow it down again, and then he'll do it again. And he's always up and down with the pace.
Some of the people here from the footy show, including the big super heavyweight, Sam Greco, were laughing. They're saying he's castigating you. He looked at me apparently and said, slapping. I mean an awkward slapping right hand. And I've always used it as part of my boxing vernacular. Are you okay with it, Julian?
Yeah, I'm okay with it, Mark.
Fast hands there from Dalby up against the ropes. No damage done. In fact, great defensive evasive skills from the Cowboy, who whips a left hook that just misses.
One thing Darcy Ritchie is good at is moving his head, tick-tock, tick-tock. And for viewers out there, that's moving left and right to make the people miss.
In fact, still on the slapping right hand, Les Sherrington has a slapping right hand.
Apparently so.
How you going, Les? Hope all's well. It's a very good one. It's a very good one.
So it can still work.
You've got some work to do. We better get off the slapping right hand, okay? 9 jump in, the Footy Show Fight Night. Julian.
Look at that right hand. That was a crack. And he had all his hit behind that too. So I think Dalby is he's got a good pair of whiskers. Lovely little combination inside. He lets go with that.
Wouldn't blow out a candle. Would not blow out a candle as we approach the 6th and final round. It's a middleweight contest, no belt on the line, obviously it's a 6-rounder. Dwight Ritchie, red trunks, white piping. Mark Dalby from South Australia, the white-black trim, the Adones logo. Here we go, 6th and final round. Mark Warren in commentary, 9, jump in. Make sure you've done that, and you must have done that, you're with us right now, with the fighting farrier, Julian Holland in commentary from the Melbourne Pavilion as the Footy Show Fight Night presents an evening with Team Fennec, 6th and final round.
One thing I'd like to see Dwight Ritchie do is step the pace up. It's only 6 rounds, instead of just cruising like it's a 10-round fight. Really put the pressure on.
Is there any chance it's a begrudging respect looking at the CV of Mark Dalby that he may be a little cautious, but no, not really, not from what we've seen.
He's stepping around, trying to cut the ring off.
Approximately. Okay, 6th and final round. A lead left hook, not many could do that. Smoking Joe was one of the rare exceptions.
Was good at it.
Wow. What about that lead left hook?
He's just using his angles a little bit, just trying to tick-tock and just use his legs, good body shots and finish
the head. Big right hand from Dwight Ritchie. Wow, Mark Dalby stands there. He has got whiskers. He's got a cast iron jaw. That was a picture-perfect right hand from the Fighting Cowboy.
And this is where you'd like him to really step up and put the pressure on.
Only 2 KOs on the record. And yeah, as much as a pinpoint, maybe not much on it. But with speed comes power, does it not?
And work rate.
So I think a minute to go here in the final. How would you take it to Dwight Ritchie? You're Julian Holland. How would you fight Dwight Ritchie? What would be the plan? Can you do it in 30 seconds?
Well, you'd be watching.
You might not get a chance. Come back to you shortly. I'm tempted to say hold the phone. They tie up. They tie up. Malcolm Fulner separates them. Back they come. Ritchie, I think, is going to try and make a statement. Sticks out the left hand. He's winning convincing on points. Bounces a right hand off the temple bone of Mark Dalby. A right hand on the forehead. Goes unchecked. Now on the ropes. Underneath. Over the top. Dalby fights back with a 2 or 3 punch combination. Now they tie up and Malcolm Fulner separates both fighters.
Dalby looked like he's ready to go.
Tough kid.
Lovely right hand again. Left hook, right hand.
End of the fight. End of the fight. What a flurry on the ropes. And the South Australian survived 6 rounds. Tough as teak. Great matchup. Great matchup. I think the matchmaker, Brocky Ellis, Brian Amatruda, Jeff Fennick. Great matchup on a great little undercard we're having here at the Melbourne Pavilion on the Footy Show Fight Nights, presenting an evening with Team Fennick.
Yeah, no, it was a good fight. Lovely fight. Dwight Ritchie, did what he had to do.
Footy Show Fight Night replays on Jump In. Here it is, Julian Holland.
There's that right hand. He's been doing it all night, just sitting back with that weight and letting that right hand go. Probably, really at the end of this round, he really put the pressure on, and I think that's what he should have done earlier on in the fight, and he probably would have got a different decision.
So, what middleweights in Australia are out there for the fighting cowboy, Dwight Ritchie? Young man with the shoulder roll. Straight out of Floyd's book, if you like.
Les Sherrington.
Yeah. Les.
And these are the fights that we want to see.
Shaggy King. Les Sherrington.
Shaggy King, yeah.
Anyone else there? What about the stablemate? Michael's a partner, isn't it?
Giraffe.
Yeah. Stable Mike is Michael Zarafa. Les Sherrington, could he be on the menu?
Well, for an up-and-coming fighter like Dwight Ritchie, you'd want to get Les Sherrington.
I think we're almost set to join our ring announcer, Mr. Howard Lee.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of action-packed super middleweight boxing, we have a unanimous decision. Judges Samantha Bullner, Alan McCall both had it 60-54. Andrew Campbell 60-53. Still unbeaten in 12 professional fights. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, blue corner, Dwight, the Fighting Cowboy, Ritchie.
Unanimous decision. Unanimous decision. Dwight Ritchie. And so it makes it 16 fights with 12 victories and zero losses. And just the 1 KO. The Australian middleweight champion. And maybe it is Les Sherrington that they're looking for next. Be a good fight.
Yeah.
I need a... Okay.
Browne and Jeff tonight.
Got that way.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We go to 6 rounds of interstate super welterweight boxing, bout 4 at the Melbourne Pavilion. Would you welcome in the red corner from Newcastle, New South Wales, Richard. In the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen, from Keilor Downs, Victoria, would you welcome Joel Camilleri. We go to 6 rounds of interstate super welterweight boxing, bout 4 at the Melbourne Pavilion. Would you welcome in the red corner from New South Wales, Newcastle, his home city, from One World Boxing Academy, head coach Rob Fogarty, unbeaten in his professional campaign, 5 bouts, 5 wins, no losses. after 10 amateur fights with 9 wins. At 69.65 kilograms, welcome to Melbourne wearing black trunks with white piping, Richard Smith. And across the ring in the blue corner, born in Carlton, now living in Keilor Downs, celebrate his 25th birthday tomorrow. Son of a knockout ringside photographer, Sam the Browne head coach. 12 bouts, 9 wins, 3 losses, 3 inside the distance. At 69.10 kilograms, wearing a black-white, would you welcome Joel Camilleri. Referee Malcolm Bull, the judges Andrew Campbell, Ella McCall, Samantha Bullner. Here we go.
So Howard Lee sets up the last of our undercard fights.
Let's have a good clean fight. Obey my instructions.
A super welterweight contest.
Shake hands before you come out fighting for that
69.85 the limit. Set for 6 threes. Richard Smith, the Novocastrian. Camilleri, very much the home favourite. Before I get into the stats, I'm joined by one of my childhood heroes, Jeffrey Fennick, as the Footy Show Fight Night presents an evening with Team Fennick round 1 action, and we're set for 6 at super welterweight. Good evening, Jeffrey, for the first time.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting fight, Mark. Camilleri's going to be the boxer. Richard Smith's going to be walking up and throwing punches in bunches, so it's going to be a great fight.
Kama KO, his mum, Marty, is the ringside photographer. And starting quickly, jumping out of the blocks, the Novocastrian. 5 fights, 5 wins, I'm told, very, very willing. So this could be a barn burner while it lasts. It seems like both boys have jumped out quickly.
Yeah, Camilleri's landed some good right hands, but I know for a fact that he's going to have to land a lot more because Smith's going to try to walk right through them and throw a lot of punches. He might take Camilleri somewhere he hasn't been before, might make him throw more punches he's never thrown in a fight before.
Sneaking suspicion, you may well be right. Camilleri, well known for that right-hand bowler. Very proud of his Maltese heritage, Jeffrey. By the way, Fennick means rabbit in Maltese, does it not?
It sure does, Mark.
Don't hang in there, don't hang in there. Break.
Round 1 action. And that is why he is Kama KO, the right-hand bowler. He's in against a very, very willing Richard Smith. At 23 years of age, at only 5 fights, 5 wins and 1 KO. I'm told a young, hungry lion tries to lead right uppercut. Does Camilleri, and as Jeff Fennick predicted, Smith prepares to walk straight through it, slips underneath the left hand and continues to fire shots.
Yeah, Camilleri's got to be prepared to do this for the entire 6 3-minute rounds, and if he's prepared for it, it'll be a great fight.
Okay, where's your $2 going? Will it go the distance?
Don't hang in there, get on 3, come on, get on 3, break clean.
Well, I'm not too sure, but I think that Smith's first got to make the punches miss before he tries to land. He's getting punched on the way in. If he can make that right hand miss and counter, it's going to be much easier fight for Richard Smith.
Round 1 action. Brian Amatruda presenting Warfare for the Footy Show, presenting an evening with Team Fennick. Jai Opetaia, part of the stable. Fennick putting enormous raps on the cruiserweight fighting and heavyweight tonight.
Come on, let him go, Joel. Let him go.
And you'll see that first on 9, straight after Friday Night Football. Just after 10, I reckon. Don't miss it.
Richard Smith starting to make Joel fight his fight.
10 seconds.
Joel starting the hole, so Richard's slowly getting on top of this round.
Round 1. It's a round that I'd love. I'm going to stay with you, Jeffrey. It's a round that I'd love to go 10-10 when they're close. But I'm told the good judges, you just don't do that. You can't sit on the fence. Which way you're going?
Well, I think Camilleri won the first round. He scored some better punches, but he's going to be in a little bit of trouble. I think he's starting to breathe heavy already, and this guy's going to put a lot of pressure on him.
It's all about you, yeah?
Well, I've got a pretty good mate, Pat Kennedy, who told me about the Novocastrian. Pat, of course, a heavyweight from Newcastle, knows a fair bit about the game.
Don't let him in. Half a step back.
Jeffrey, take me through the replay, the footy show fight night.
Here we are. There's hit with a jab. Joel hit through a good jab. But Richard Smith's been able to take every punch and walk through them, which isn't a real good sign, which means Joel Camilleri is not really hurting Richard Smith with the punches.
Set for 6 3-minute rounds at Super Welter, Junior Middle if you like. Take your pick, tomato.
And that's what Smith's got to do. Smith's got to move that head from side to side and come up with power. All the power comes from the feet. There it is. That's where it is. Going to get on the side and get on those toes from side to side and come up with his power.
Well, where is Richard fast tracking his professional career from? Because he's looking very au fait with technique.
I just think he's so confident. He trains really hard. He's very, very fit, and he relies on that.
Rob Fogarty is the trainer. One World Boxing Academy out of Newcastle.
Nice right hand there by Smith. And now Rob Foggy's one of the most improved boxing trainers in the country. He loves what he does. He looks after his boys up there at One World, and they've got a great facility there. It's maybe the best facility in Australia, if not the world.
Well, you're making some statements the last 24 hours.
Have you seen One World? Have you seen the One World gym? So Rob does a great job there, and he's very, very dedicated. He's moved his whole family down from Queensland to live in Newcastle, and he loves it.
I haven't seen much of Opetaia either, but you've declared that he could be the best ever Australian boxing at some kind of comment. Speaking of which, you can catch all that action on 9 and Gem around Australia, live, free to air on the home of big time sport.
Yeah, Smith's starting to land with some punches now, and Camilleri's starting to hold.
Camilleri tapping out the left hand, and Jeffrey's prediction pretty well spot on. Smith walking through the artillery and using some evasive defensive skills along the way. He's had 10 amateur fights.
A beautiful right uppercut there by Camilleri.
And the Camilleri, Sam LeBruna, the trainer, the corner, out of Invictus Gymnasium at Tullamarine.
Great to see referee Malcolm Bulmer trying to let these guys work when their hands are free. I like that.
Round 2 action.
Don't hold. Come on, get up free.
Kama KO. Joel Camilleri, the Victorian. Going to need the entire crowd here. Right hand from Camilleri that scores. Smith walks forward.
Keep blocking.
Was a nice shot. Richard continues to work inside though. Birthday boy tomorrow, Joel.
Break, don't punch.
10 seconds.
And that's what Smith's going to do. He's going to lead with the right hand.
There was power on the right hand thrown straight through the hip.
Come on.
End of round number 2 from the Melbourne Pavilion. You're watching the Footy Show Fight Night on 9 Jump In, wherever you're joining us around the world, around the planet. And then a chance for you to join us on Gem and 9 free to air, live and exclusive. Big Daddy Lucas Browne on display, and of course Wild Will Tomlinson, Adones Aguelo, our feature event. And this young man, Opetaia, is the man that Fenix said so much. I've interrupted the corner.
Good, mate. You're doing great out there. All right. Deep breath, deep breath.
Replay action, Jeff.
Now to put that pressure on. Okay, you can do it.
Yeah, here's Richard Smith. Although he's missing a few times there, he's still putting the pressure on. And pressure's not being hit, it's the thought of being hit. And he's putting a lot of pressure on Joel Camilleri. Oh, there's that nice uppercut by Camilleri there. Coming over the top, but really missing there. This third round's going to be really important. Who gets on top here could win the fight. Oh, nice right hand.
Don't punch, break. When you get in that position, don't keep punching. Box.
A right hand that went over the top. Beautiful left hand. Lovely.
Keep blocking.
And then a right hook on top of it. and another right hand, and sticks out a stiff left hand and follows it up. Richard Smith walking back. Joel Camilleri under pressure throws a lead right uppercut does Camilleri. Richard Smith putting in some nice work there, and Joel responds.
Joel better get his hands up when he's throwing those uppercuts, because if Smith hooks at the same time, he'll be in a lot of trouble.
I was obstructed for a view, but there was definitely a right hook. I think he might have even gone left hook, right hook.
I'll tell you what, Rob probably said between rounds about cutting the ring off and getting on the angle before you punch. If he does that, it could be very effective, but he's still doing it from in front of him. He's got to step to the side and punch. There he's from the middle again. He gets it with an uppercut and comes back with an overhand right.
Right hand from Smith. Another right hand that was messy with nothing on it. Close round. Close round is round number 3. Malcolm Bullner, the man in charge.
Nice right hand by Smith.
The bowler was ineffective, but that's his signature punch, Camilleri, the bowler, the right hand over the top. And Smith reading it, although was he caught with the hook, or did he catch it on the glove again on the far side of the ring?
He caught that hooker right on the side of the temple.
On the side of the temple bone.
Nice uppercut again.
Break! I was a box here. Box!
Right hand.
Keep walking, don't hang in there. Break, clean. You're hanging in there, boxer. Use your boxer.
Another man that has that main weapon, the bowler. Does look like him too. Looks very much like Blake Caparella. Round 3 action. Left that misses. Smith walks forward. Now I'm starting to warm to why Jeffrey is impressed. He's a come-forward fighter with defence. Not many of them. And he's got a tad of power. A right hand that stuck through, but Smith continues to throw a barrage of punches. The Nova Castrian with the royal blue and silver goes back to the red corner. Joel Camilleri out of the blue corner.
Mark, they're really hard rounds to score. Camilleri's hitting with cleaner punches. Smith's putting more punches together, and it's very, very hard. But I give that round to Smith.
There's no option. That's what it is. Okay.
Let's listen into this. He's getting some tough love in the corner.
All right. Good work. Don't let yourself down by that rubbish. All right.
With you, Jeffrey.
Yeah, some big punches there thrown by both guys, but yeah, he hit with the inside of the glove. There was no knuckle on that punch. Nice right hand there by Smith that landed. Joel Camilleri's holding a lot. There's a nice little sneaky right hand there by Smith. It was lovely over the top.
So this is round 4, and we're set for 6 threes. At super
more
welter.
Boxing than wrestling, okay? More boxing.
Junior middle, call it what you please. Mark Warren in commentary at ringside with the triple world champion, the multi-division champion, Hall of Famer Jeffrey Fennick from the Melbourne Pavilion. Live on 9 Jump In, and the 3 feature bouts coming your way, live, exclusive and free to air on the home of Big Time Sport Channel 9, straight after the football. Can't wait for it.
Nice combination there by Smith. He finished with a little uppercut, which was nice.
Watch those hands. Keep walking.
Both fighters stand at close quarters. Camilleri backing back towards the rope, trying to set a trap. Throws that signature punch, the right hand, which Richard's reading very, very well.
Yeah, we're starting to walk through his punches now, and Camilleri's getting tired. And, he's holding more than the other guy. And look, I think that Malcolm Bullner's doing a great job, but he's got to take a point away if these guys keep holding.
Did you ever fight on the eve of your birthday? It's not a trick question.
It wouldn't bother me if I did, but I don't think I did much.
Don't hang in there.
Talking in the ring. hectic.
Nice right hand lead.
Right hand lead, as Jeffrey called it. Slips under a punch and returns with a left hand. Sticks out the left hand and fakes with the left hand. Attacks with the right hand underneath the left elbow of Camilleri. Bullner calls both men to box. Camilleri's punches are starting to get a little shallow, a little bit tight perhaps, the young man. He'll be 25 tomorrow. Camilleri, KO.
Don't hang it there. Break, please. Let him go. Box. Okay, keep walking. Get on three. Keep walking.
Talking of birthdays.
Get on three. Keep walking.
Les Piper fought the night before his wedding day. That's commitment. I like what he's doing defensively. Richard Smith.
Well, to be honest, Mark, his offence is his defence. It's just because he's putting pressure on him. He's been hit a few times on the way in, but he's putting so much pressure on him. Camilleri's getting tired. You can see it in his face. He's not that happy camper that he was in the first round.
He'll learn with experience. I think I know what attracts you to Richard Smith, the style. But when he gets him on the hook, he'll have to close it out. As experience comes.
Nice right hand.
Savage punches for Richard Smith. Camilleri stands there. That's the end of round number 4.
Very, very happy trainer in the corner. Rob Fogarty thinks that Richard's won that round. I agree with him there.
Well, 4 gone. Which way are you going? You can't sit on the fence. Where have you got?
I think it's pretty even at the moment. I think the first 2 rounds, I may have been, but the last 2 rounds definitely to Richard Smith. And the way it's going, Richard's going to finish on top.
2 all, eh?
I think it is.
Good in you? Of course you do. Halfway through, right? We're not done yet.
What about this corner?
2 rounds, brother. This is where you come in.
Sam LeBruna replays with Jeff Fennick.
Here's Richard Smith putting a lot of pressure on. A big uppercut, Joel missed, and a beautiful overhand right there by Richard Smith. Now Joel's throwing punches through sheer tiredness. He's not looking where he's punching. He's not throwing proper punches. A little bit desperate to me. This is a big round. If Joel Camilleri wants to win this fight, he has to win this round.
Keep it clean.
5 of 6. Mr. Bullner says keep it clean. And we're underway.
Break, please. Come on, step back. Don't punch. Box.
Nice. Made the right hand miss. 2 beautiful body shots there by Richardson. Beautiful overhand right.
Richard Smith, 5 fights, 5 wins. Camilleri, 12 fights, 9 wins, 3 losses, 5 KOs. Jeffrey Fennick, I'm with you. I got 2 apiece into the 5th.
Break, please. Step back.
30 seconds gone. Round 5 set for 6 at Super Welter.
Camilleri keeps on that uppercut. I know he loves that punch, but it's just not landing, and he's missing. Every time he misses, he's getting hit with the overhand right.
It's a brave punch to throw.
It's a very dangerous punch to throw.
And the Camilleri holding now, and Richard, you can get drained when you try and escape sometimes. You've really got to, it's again experience.
Oh, nice right hand by Smith again. Nice jab by Camilleri. Smith's coming back.
Camilleri with the bowler went straight over the left shoulder. He's reading it like an ABC learning book now. A right hand that lands for Richard Smith. Another right hand that didn't have anything on it, but it was a scoring punch. Tries a chopping right hand, and Camilleri evades it. Left hand that scores. He throws it right up the middle. Joel Camilleri may have caught it on the gloves, but right now Richard Smith stealing round 5. 5 set for 6 at Super Welter.
Break clean. Come on, bring it up. Box. Come on, get both arms clean.
Both boys are trying hard, but Camilleri's a little tired, I think. Nothing behind that jab of Camilleri's, and he's looking very tired in the face. He's looking very frustrated.
Keep walking. Okay, bring it
Young
up.
Joel.
Bring it up. Step back.
Be 25 tomorrow morning. And from Keeler down.
Nice hook there by Smith. And right hand there by Joel Camilleri.
Sounded like it had some hammer on it as well.
Step back, Joel. Step back. Step back.
Camilleri, Richard Smith, Camilleri the black, white piping if you're just joining us. Richard Smith, the Novocastrian, a Newcastle night on the Footy Show Fight Night. You're watching it live on 9 Jump In. And make sure you join us on 9 and Gem around Australia, not too far away, straight after the football. The 3 feature bouts featuring Wild Will Tomlinson, the main event. There's the end of round number 5, and I got Smith ahead now. I got Smith winning the round.
Yeah, definitely so. I think that he won that round through sheer pressure. Just his presence in that round was the difference. Camilleri was holding. Let's listen to the corner.
Give him his game, you lose. Yeah? Keep on your toes, keep your jab working. Enough. Enough, get it out. Go. It all, it's going to boil down to this round. You've got to win it. Convincingly. On your toes, jab, up and down, 1-2s, okay? Mix it up.
Replay action with the Triple World Champ.
Well done, eh?
There's a beautiful counter right hand there. Nice jab by Camilleri. Nice overhand right that just missed. They're both missing there. Nice little flurry there by the boys.
Okay, 6th and final round coming your way. Last fight for Richard Smith, a round 2 KO against Daniel Hoskins at Singleton in New South Wales. And this will be winning the 6th and final round of super welterweight action from the Melbourne Pavilion as the Footy Show Fight Night presents an evening with Team Fennick, and the Triple World Champion Hall of Famer is with me at ringside.
A couple of good punches there by Smith. Camilleri's holding a lot. Oh, nice step to the side right hand by Smith. Nice uppercut, nice right hand. Oh, big overhand right by Camilleri.
That's the signature punch that we've talked about from round 1. And then he throws a left hand and tries to throw a crazy shot, but it had some on it. Left hand doubles
nice
up.
Jab.
Got through and scored on Smith. Smith backs him up, goes underneath, comes over the top. Camilleri ties up Richard Smith, the Novocastrian, the kid from Newcastle. Richard Smith, just 23 years of age. Just 23. Just 5 fights if you're just joining us. Camilleri getting desperate.
Yeah, he knows he's got to win this round. At the moment, I don't think he is. I just think that Smith is just being the aggressor. He's putting the pressure on. He's making the fights. And Joel Camilleri's holding.
And Sam LeBrun was very upfront. You've got to win it and win it convincingly with his words.
Let's just hope it's it's a fair decision. I mean, I'm watching the fight. Although it's close, I just think that there wouldn't be a fight if it wasn't for Richard Smith. So he's really made this fight tonight.
Yeah, we haven't got the judges' ring cards, as I've said once earlier. One of the most infamous lines in Australian boxing. Left hand from Camilleri, scoring punch. Richard Smith chases Camilleri towards the ropes.
Oh,
right
nice
hand.
overhand right there again by Smith.
Scoring right hand from Richard Smith. Camilleri doing what he knows best. When in doubt, overhand right.
Come on, break it up. Box.
Inside 60 seconds, 51 left on the clock. A left hand from Camilleri just missed, and it would have had some on it. Another left, and Richard has to be very careful closing out this fight if he's in fact got the victory. Both boys are going to stand and trade.
10 seconds remaining in the fight.
Bull the centre slip. Closing seconds, it's all over.
you're going to see something very, very special in Joy Opetaia. Very, very special. I'm just looking at this fight now, and I'm, you know, very close fight. But I think that Richard Smith deserves the decision for the pressure he put on, and he made the fight.
I'm going with you in a very close decision. Of course, Richard fighting in Melbourne, away from home.
Yeah, it should mean nothing. When you fight, the judges should just you know, score who wins the fight. And like I said, I honestly believe that first 2 rounds were Camilleri's, and I think
I didn't say anything. I just said fighting away. You're paranoid about scorecards, and you've got every reason
I'm
to.
not paranoid. I just like this sport that I love to be straight down the middle. These guys train their backsides off, and the winner deserves to win the fight.
Hashtag scarred, and rightly so. And rightly so. Folklore in Australian sport.
We will see.
It's a close one.
Let's go to our ring announcer. Here's Mr. Howard Lee.
Thank you. There's only a couple of points in it. Judge Samantha Bullner gave it 58 Smith, 57 Camilleri. Judge Andrew Campbell had Smith 58-56, therefore Alan McColl's judging doesn't make any difference. He had a 58-56 unanimous points winner, red corner, Richard Smith.
Well, I won't say I said so, but I will.
Well, I can see some disappointment in the corner of the blue, but if they're disappointed, they better get back to the gym and get back in the training and watch the fight maybe on 9 again. Watch the replay. Richard Smith deserved the decision.
I'm sure that the people in post-production at 9 right now are probably doing up a highlights package of the undercard, and I'm pretty sure some of that will feature. Richard Smith, I was tipped earlier in the week, we mentioned it earlier, willing young lion at 23 years of age has caused an upset here on the Footy Show Fight Night, an evening with Jeffrey Fennick, and now it's time to make the switch to 9 or Gem, depending on your state of choice, and join us live and free to air on the home of Big Time Sport, Channel 9.
Definitely so, and I hope it's going to be the home of Big Time Boxing for years to come. We just need the whole of the Australian public to get on 9 or get on Gem and support us tonight, because boxing is the oldest sport in the book. It's the sport we all used to love. Monday night fights, the Lionel Roses, the Famishons, the Carruthers. Let's get behind these boys, support them, and let's get the sport back to where it belongs.
Jeffrey Fennick, the man that brought boxing back off life support in the mid-80s and has plenty to do with the Channel 9 free-to-air boxing telecast. We'll take a break as you guys get ready to join us live. We're going live on 9.
Ladies and gentlemen, in just a moment, we'll be auctioning off half-action pieces of fantastic sporting and boxing memorabilia for you. The opportunity to buy some absolute one-offs.
Okay, Mike, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You happy with both channels there? Lovely, lovely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's scales over there.
Take him just a metre, sort of.
That is both channels, Woody. Your EVS? EVS, you're happy? Are you happy?
Oh, cool. Did you take it off him?
Yeah.
Sorry, mate. That's good.
I've got to change shirts. How long have I got? Brother, you got my cards?
I've got this. Yeah. Once the six get this done, and then we're good, mate. Got it. It's just got this up, and then we just got to check all my destiny, and then we've got all the tape. And we sit there and start up. We've got a half an hour. Got a half an hour for me. I want to get my card.
$500 at 500 then goes a 6 anyway. 6 anyway, put your hand up high so I can see you. At 500 I've got right up the back. Is that a bit of no or not? It's your bid, 500 against the back wall at $500 once. 500 twice. Third and final call. We got 6. 600 the left now, and 6 here, and 600 against in the back, and $600, and 600 for Mick, 700 anywhere, and $600 I'll sell. 600 you all finished, all done. 600 sold. Now bid on the left here, $600 your bid remaining. Iron Mike Tyson, the baddest man on the planet. Signed and framed boxing trunks. There they are, beautifully put together. Certificate of authenticity. Have a look at those many others. Iron Mike. There we go, folks. You're not going to get a chance to get these too often. Autographed by the man himself. 500 I've got, where's the 1,000? At 5 I've got, 1,000 at the back. At $1,000 right against the back wall. At 1,000 I'll take you 250s. At 1,000 I've got, 1,000 right up the back. At $1,000. At $1,000 once.
Just get the Nike, mate.
1,000 twice, 1250 anywhere is there. At $1,000.
2 years in the States. How many years were you in Sydney, Will?
4 years.
4?
Yeah.
4 years in Sydney. Let's try and get it. Try and make this as painless as possible. 4 years in Sydney. Former IBO super featherweight champion of the world. 4 years in Sydney, former feather. Nice.
Where would you take it out?
Can you put that in the other ear, or?
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
is it okay?
Yeah. I'm OCD about that, but that's all right.
Trying to make it look pretty, mate.
Okay, that's all right.
I know it's hard.
I know, it's like writing left-handed, if you know what I mean. Okay. You might have to turn. Do you want that on or off?
If we can, pause the music, I think, mate.
Do you want to do it standing up? Or not?
No, where you are.
Well, turn the music on.
Please.
661. Just turn it down.
Hang on, mate.
Yeah. Just not wait a sec while we do this or not?
They want the. Yeah, I'm ready to go in with.
Here we go, boys. 2.
He's the former IBO super featherweight champion of the world. He's Wild Will Tomlinson. He had 4 years in Sydney. He said at the press conference he was a good fighter. Coming to Sydney and to Blacktown, western suburbs of Sydney, made him a great fighter. The next challenge was moving to America. Last 4 fights, America and Mexico, 2 out of the 4. And tonight making a feature appearance against a very, very capable Filipino by the name of Adones Aguelo. Will Tomlinson, the opponent, the Filipino.
Yeah, he's a tough dude. Adonis, he's obviously going to come to fight, come to win, but we've trained hard, we've had a solid camp, and we're confident that we've got the tools to do what we've got to do to get the win, and on to bigger and better things.
An interim PABA lightweight title out there tonight, and a chance to be catapulted into another top 10 position.
Yeah, obviously picking up a title will be great, but I'm just going to go out there and I'm not worrying about what's at stake. All I'm after is the victory. I want to put on a good performance for the mass audience around Australia tuned in, and just reinstate myself here in Australia as one of the leaders of the pack and show everybody what I can do.
One of the leaders of the pack here at lightweight.
Yeah, the leader of the pack.
Wild Will Tomlinson. He's your main event, and he's live and he's free to air on the home of big time sport. It's back to you, Aaron.
I don't know, I was blocking these. I should have.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Did you tamper with him, Cameron?
Hey? No, hang on.
Tamper with him?
Back off, sorry. Oh, where was that?
Wait, talk to
Take 2.
$1,000 something wrong with the lolly.
some red and white sponsorship logos under and over. Man coming back to his home roots, and mate, if I haven't got the timing right, although we've got to be careful here. And Abdallah to the corner now. He started sharp. Let's
blue corner, Trent Broadhurst. It's on winner. At the line, he exceeded the 22 kilograms. He came through with the looks. Congratulations.
Yes, I can. Yes, I have you, boss, girl. The Melbourne Pavilion. You tell Hadley that's right on the racetrack at Flemington. Yes, I have. Pardon? Yes, I know. If I talk, yes, Aaron, I'm okay, Aaron, but everyone here can hear you, and it's a full house. I'm well, thank you. Okay, that Emily Seabomb was very good swimmer. Pardon? No. I mean the swimmer. Now there was a Russian, 7'2". Did you tell me that? Did you tell me that? Really? What was his name? Was it Nikolai Valuyev? Outstanding. No, I mean you are. Your knowledge impeccable. Right.
I didn't even watch it.
Pronunciations, yeah. It's Opetaia, not Opetaia. That's his dad talking. They've got the same notes as me so far as his pedigree, and it's not Aguelo. If we're going to say it all the same, it's Aguelo. It's Aguelo. So put on your best Spanish. It's Adones Aguelo. Opetaia. Yeah, and I said yeah, and I called Willis a rooster, not a former rooster, didn't I? Anyway. Ah well. Thank you.
Wales, isn't it? From New South Wales.
Sit down, you reckon? Main event, I'm going to look at you and go like that. I'll talk to you more. love to have your company back at the waterfront. We'd love to have your company at the after party back at the waterfront. Brian, the waterfront in Port Melbourne? Yes, it is. Yeah. Footy Show fight fans, the Footy Show Fight Night presents an evening with Team Fenwick. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Melbourne Pavilion, live and free on the Nine and Gem networks around Australia. And first up, 4 rounds of boxing in the heavyweight division. Please make welcome the red corner, the Hitman Rob Manual. Gentlemen, a star may be born at the Melbourne Pavilion, the blue corner, the Southpaw Jai Opetaia. Ladies and gentlemen, when the bell goes for round number 1, the man in charge, Mr. Tony Moretta. Judges ringside, Miss Samantha Bullner, Mr. Andrew Campbell, Mr. Alan McCall. First up and presenting to you, out of the red corner at 39 years of age, presenting himself at 93.5 kilograms and standing 180 centimetres tall, 5'11" in the old scale, with Tash Manual the corner. Ladies and gentlemen, with 3 professional fights, 22 years of rugby league, a lifeguard, a boxer, all the way from Whakatane, the Hitman Rob Manual. And so we move into the blue corner at 20 years of age. He weighed in at 91.15 kilograms, standing 194, 6'4.5" in the old scale. Martin Tapu Opetaia, the father and former punch for payer, Olympic green and gold at 17, an amateur superstar, knee deep in boxing bloodlines from Watanabe, central coast of New South Wales. Hashtag the Southpaw Jai Opetaia. And fighters to centre ring.
I haven't got the doctor yet. Gotta wait, doctor. Right, gentlemen, I gave you your instructions in the dressing room. Defend yourselves at all times, obey my instructions at all times. Back to your corners now and wait for the bell. Back to your corners. Not there, no doctor. Waiting for doctor. Okay. Tom. Box. Stop! Wait, keep your head up. Stop! Watch for them. Stop grabbing the head. Come on, stop grabbing the head. Keep your head up. Come on, Rob. Good luck. Let's go, guys. Thanks, Andrew. There you go. Thank you. Centre ring, please. Oh, man.
Right, fans, to make it official, Mr. Tony Moretta stops the contest at 2:46 of round number 1 by way of TKO. Hashtag the Southpaw Joy Opetaia. Jai, congratulations. Very short work of a brave young man that's come from New Zealand. Was over the weight limit, so at heavyweight tonight, your second pro fight in as many weeks. The Southpaw. Who's next?
First of all, I just want to say hello to all my family on the Central Coast and Campbelltown and Sydney and stuff. I forgot to say hello to them last time I fought, but yeah. And next, I don't really care. I want the Australian title as soon as I can get it. But
Jeff Phoenix says you'll fight anyone at cruiserweight right now.
Yeah.
Anyone. It's a very notable at that weight. Congratulations on a very, very important win in front of this magnificent crowd at the Melbourne Pavilion.
Yeah, the crowd's awesome. Nice setup here. Yeah.
You know what? He's a lovely young man. His name is Jai Opetaia, and you're going to hear a lot more of this young man.
I'm Lucas, Big Daddy Browne. I'm Lucas, Big Daddy
Fight fans, the Footy Show Fight Night proudly presents an evening with Team Fenwick. Fight fans, welcome back from the Melbourne Pavilion, free and live on the 9 and Gem networks around Australia. And now, a special feature, heavyweight contest set for 3-minute rounds. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome, and out of the red corner, the towering Inferno, Julius Long. A heavyweight contest scheduled for 12 3-minute rounds. Please make welcome, out of the blue corner, your Big Daddy Lucas Browne. A scheduled 12 rounds of boxing in the heavyweight division, and when the bell goes for round number 1, the man in charge, Mr. Malcolm Bullner. Judges at ringside, Miss Samantha Bullner, Andrew Campbell, Mr. Alan McCall. First up and presenting to you, and out of the red corner at 38 years of age, presenting himself at 124.5 kilograms and standing 216 centimetres, 7'1" in the old scale, with Conrad Lamb the corner. His professional record reads 35 fights, with 16 wins, 14 coming by way of KO, 18 losses. 158 rounds of professional boxing. He is the towering inferno. He is Julius Long. And fighting out of the blue corner to my left at 36 years of age and weighing in at and scaling 193 centimetres, 6'4" in the old scale, with Jeffrey Fennick, the multi-divisional world champion Hall of Famer in the corner. His record, 22 professional fights, 22 wins, 19 by way of KO from Sydney, New South Wales, Australia, the former Commonwealth heavyweight champion, the former Australian heavyweight champion, the current WBA Intercontinental heavyweight champion, ranked number 3 in the world. He is your Big Daddy Lucas Browne. And fighters to centre ring.
Boys, Luke, Jules, Lucas. Young gentlemen, I want a good clean fight. I gave you instructions in the dressing room. I obey my instructions at all time. Defend yourselves at all time. Touch gloves back to your corner and wait for the bell. Just drop them down a bit. Drop them down a bit. Drop them down a bit. Just that little bit. Drop them down a bit. That's all right. Let them there. Let them there. Andrew, Sam, Doctor there. Box! Bye! Right back, Jules. That's it, thank you. Well done. But no holding, keep your head up, Luke. No holding, Jules. No holding. No holding. Joe, stop the holding, man. Come on. Stop the holding. Stop the holding. Let's go. Step back, clean one, right back. Come on.
End of round number 1, set number 12.
Ritchie, you okay? The right hand's going to go to the chest first, brother. Just get lower, throw the right hand in the chest and finish with the hook. You'll see, he'll come straight down to it. And when he holds Lucas, punch out. Just little core work. Work that little core that we do. You've been doing lots of it, Lucas. Short little ones. Breathe for me. Breathe. Come on. Now we're going to do, Lucas. Touch his chest. Okay? Touch your chest with the right hand and throw the left hook. Trust me, brother. Then go to the body. 1, 2, 3. Okay, stand up. Stand up and breathe. Stand up, champ. Oh, did you?
What?
Which one?
I stopped feeling about
Which
my
one?
right. I stopped feeling the ball.
Yeah, that's it. Just touch your chest and finish that in. Come on, Lucas. Come on, Lucas.
Seconds out, this is round number 2.
Stop, come on, right now, holding, Lloyd. Come on, Jules. Come on. Break clean. Right, come on, step back. Come on, gents. Step back. Let's go. Step back. Jules, right back, mate. No grabbing the leg, buddy. No grabbing the leg. Fly out of it. Fly out of it, boys. No holding. Jules, no holding. Come on, fight out of it, boys. Break! Come on, step back. Step back clean. Let's go. No holding, fight out of it. No pushing, Jules, no pushing. Watch the back of the head, Lucas. Right! Come on, step back. Watch the back of the head, boys, come on. Thanks. You know, yeah, I'll let him know.
Just wait until he jumps his guard, you'll see it. You go straight down the middle. Remember, we've been in the ring with David too. Those shots ain't nothing. Remember who you're doing it for. Remember your daughter. You're trying to get at your daughter. What are you going to do as a father? You got to protect her. You're going to knock this motherfucker out. Sorry.
let it go, man. Let's go. Don't drag him down, Jules. Don't drag him down. Come on, fight out of it, fight out of it. Let's go. All right, go. Let's go, box. No holding. No holding. Come on, fight out of it.
Lucas, you're fucking being lazy, you're not doing nothing, let me first. Lucas, your hands fucking can't do nothing about it. You gotta fucking use them. Use the left. Make a distance, use your left hook. Come on, Lucas, you gotta fucking wait left hook, come on. Breathe. Lucas, you gotta set him up now. You gotta bring him on that left hook, bring him on. He's doing that to Lucas, hands are down. Just look down there, bang. The one move, Lucas, one move. You've done it a million times. One move, don't show him. You hit him clean, we're gonna go home. Come on, Lucas, he's not gonna hurt you. Come on, mate. It's not gonna lie for you. Come on, champion. Stand for me, Lucas, stand. Stand. Look at me, Lucas, Lucas.
Thank you. Wipe the corner, please, Jeff. Wipe the corner. Stop. Time. Okay, let's go. Box. Break. Break. Come on. Keep your head up, Luke. No holding. Step back. Step back. Come on, step back. Lucas, come on. Keep the head up, mate. Keep the head up. Come on. Step back, step back, step back, come on, right back, let's go. First warning, mate, for the holding. Let's go. Fight out of it, come on boys, fight out of it. Watch the back of the head. No holding, Jules, no holding. Fight out of it. Keep your head up.
Heavyweights in the house have quickly the change. And round of 4.
Give me the tower. No, smaller one, smaller one.
Don't give him room. You're giving him room because he's loaded up on you. He's a big guy. Lucas, what around with that? I'm going to get below the high, Lucas. Below the high, we just sitting there. Make him bring it down. Make him go low. Come on, brother. Think. Breathe. Breathe. Drink. Feel good. Come on, champ. Feel good. We've done 100 rounds. Come on, brother. You've done.
What round was that?
4.
Was that 4?
Oh, Luke, put it on his chin, brother. Put it on his chin. Breathe. Push him, mate.
Thanks, Gordon. Thanks, Jeff. Thanks.
Fifth round action.
Box. Watch the back of the head. Break! Come on, break! Come on, get out of it. Come on, get out of it. Come on, let's go. He's out of the ring, okay? You gotta listen, Let's go. Box. here. Come here. Come here. Let's go. Box.
End of round number 5.
He caught you with one punch. He caught you with one punch. I don't want to see that happen again. Remember your daughter, eh? Remember everyone that's got your back.
Box.
This is round number 6.
Stop! Time! Come here. You got all Vaseline. Vaseline. Okay, let's go. Tom in. Box. Watch the head. No holding, no holding. Break! Step back. Come on, right back, right back. Let's go. Watch the back of the head, Lucas, please. Fight out of it, gentlemen. Fight out of it. No holding! No holding, Jules! No holding! Fight out of it, gents. Watch the back of the head, Jules.
End of the 6. Round number 7.
Breathe. Breathe. We're just getting real tired. Come on, Chip.
And without a time on the line, now
Breathe, Chip. Come on. It comes in, we want this, bro. We can't let this fucking head get on top of us. We haven't lost the round, we're letting him hit this punch, especially that uppercut. Cover Lucas when he goes up there. You alright?
Good time.
Come on, Lucas. Dig deep, bro. It's not tight, champ. We've done 20 rounds, Chef. Come on, you can't say that. We're fucking not right, are we? Tell me we're not. We're not. Come on. Come on. Come on, Luke. Come on, brother.
Each tied, two, Luke. Come on, dig deep, brother.
Come on. Breathe for me, breathe. Big ones, come on. Come on.
Thanks, Jeff. Thanks, Jeff. Time. Get him up. 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 Go. Box.
Round number 7.
No pushing, no holding. No holding, gentlemen. Okay, come on, fight out of it, James, fight out of it, fight out of it. No holding, Jules, come on. Break! Break, come on, break! Stop the holding, Jules.
That's the end of 7. 7 in the back. A signal from Adones. As the ladies bring up round the race.
Breathe. Breathe, it's all right.
Yeah, put it on.
Breathe. Come on, Lucas. Feel good now? Come on, you got that second one heaps better. It was a must. Lucas, that was your best round. It's going to be a little bit busier. Come on, yeah. Hey, brother. Yeah, come on, champ, easy.
Come on, brother, dig deep.
Lucas, you push yourself this round, but you'll stop him, brother. Be careful, just push him backwards, don't give him room. Lucas, when he does that, strike him with that hook. You know how to do it, brother, when he does that.
It's not working.
It's okay.
I'm trying to throw it.
You've got to throw the right hand first. Just touch that chest. Get head down. Let's go, mate. Let's go.
Corner, thank you. Let's get him out. Time. Time. Go red. Time in. Box. Break. Come on, step back. Julius, step back. Julius, step back, mate. Go on. Thank you. Keep your head up. No holding, gentlemen, no holding. Fight out of it, gents. You right, mate? You okay? Walk to me, please. Walk to me. You okay? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Box! Stop! No holding, Lucas. Okay, no holding down. Let's go. No holding down. No holding down. Go. Let's go. Box! Step back! Come on, step back! Joel, stop the holding, please!
Hello.
Watch your footwork, boys! Come on, watch your footwork!
Follow through, mate.
No pushing.
Speed on. Big Daddy. Hit it. Yes.
Trunks up, Julian. Jules, come on, get those trunks up, man. Come on.
End of the round on the legs. Heavyweight attraction. Now scheduled.
30 seconds, you punch him off, stop. You've got to hit him. Look, it's use the left up, up the middle. Come on, champ.
Ladies round.
Water.
Water.
Breathe for me, breathe. Lucas, now listen to me. Lucas, he's the only thing now you can try to bring on the punches. Get close, tidy your defence up, go close to him, and work loose, punch him around his body, make it open. 1 minute, Lucas, to be out of it. You won't not get up again. Trust your brother, mate. Trust yourself. Trust yourself. Breathe.
Not too much fast, please, Jeff. Not too much fast. Thank you. Box!
Come on.
No holding. Break! Step back! Step back! Come on, step back! Come on, step back clean. Let's go. Come on, I'm watching. I'm watching.
Come on, Trent.
Stop the holding. No pushing, Julian. No pushing, please.
Go, Lucas. Pound him, mate. Pound him. Uppercut.
Watch those punches, Luke.
Yours, mate. Yes. Yes. Come on, yes. And again. Hold on, Lucas.
No holding.
You're strong, mate.
No holding. No pushing, Joe.
Give a coat blaster and jab, mate. That's the way, bud. Give him another one.
No pushing, Lucas. No pushing, please. Let's break. Come on, step back. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Come on. Come on, Lucas. Yeah.
No holding, Jules! No holding, Julius!
Come on, Lucas, you got this, mate. You deserve this. You deserve it, mate. And again. Go, Lucas, you got it.
Get him up. Break! Step back, come on, step back. Julius, come on, mate, let's stop the holding. Get your head up, Lucas.
Come on, Lucas, give him it. Go, Lucas.
No charge, well done, Jules. Well done. Come on, guys. Boxing, guys, boxing.
Go, Lucas.
No holding.
Go, Lucas.
Fight out of it, boys.
Finish it off, mate.
Break! Step back, come on, step back, right back. Let's go. Let's go.
Fighters to centre ring to make this official. At 2:59 of round number 9, and by way of KO, and now 23 from 23 with 20 by way of KO, your big daddy, Lucas Browne. Well, ranked number 3 in the world by the WBA, Commonwealth champion Julius Long has a couple of decorated fighters he's been the distance with who have put a couple of hours away along the way, including Alex Leopai and Solomon Hamono. If you draw a form line, didn't have it our own way.
It was a great fight, honestly. I needed the rounds. It's been 9 months since I've had a fight, so I definitely needed the rounds, and I thank Julius very much for coming over. 1 week's notice. So in all honesty, credit to Julius on 1 week's notice for coming over and having a fight.
And 2 opponents dropped out prior to this evening, so in effect 3 changes for your preparation in the lead-in.
Yeah, that's correct. It's hard when people pull out like that, but that's boxing, unfortunately. I think I broke my thumb the first punch I threw on his head, unfortunately, so I couldn't really do much with my right hand through the fight, so it took a bit longer than I thought it was.
His name is Big Daddy, and that was heavyweight action, free to air, live and exclusive on Channel 9 as we go back to you, Aaron. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, please join us all. An evening with Team Trent, put on by Browne and our after party at the waterfront. The waterfront picking it up station here. Station Street, station here rather, for Dalby. The guys from the front. After party, absolutely everybody. Footy Show fight fans, welcome back to the Melbourne Pavilion as Browne Amateurs Big Time Boxing presents an evening with Team Fenwick. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live and free to air on the 9 and Gem networks around Australia. And now, 10 rounds of boxing for the interim PABA lightweight title. Please make welcome. And out of the red corner, Adones, Aguelo. Fight fans, here we go. from Melbourne, Victoria, your very own Wild Will Tomlinson. Footy Show fight fans, would you please all be upstanding for the national anthem of the Philippines?
Bayang magiliw, walas na silangan, halap ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay, lupang hinirang, tuyan ka ng magiting, sa manlulupig. Di ka ba sisiil sa dagat at tundok, sa simoyan, sa langit mong bukaw, may nilakang tula at awit sa paglayang minamahal. Ang kislap ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na nagniningning, ang bituin na taram niya kailan pamay di magdidiling. Lupa ng araw ng luwag, atit pagsinta, buhay ay langit sa piling mo. Aming ligaya na pag may mga api ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Ladies and gentlemen, would you please make welcome to Centre Ring to sing the greatest song in the world, Miss Monica Oriel, and advance Australia Fair. Monica Oriel, and she did a great job. Judges at ringside, when the bell goes for round number one, Miss Samantha Bullner, Mr. Andrew Green, Mr. Alan McCall, representing the combat sports of Victoria, Mr. Michael Ashton, Scotty Brower, Miss Samantha Marks, Doctor at ringside, Mr. Peter Lewis, timekeeper, Mr. Tom Davis, and when the bell goes for the first of a scheduled 10 3-minute rounds, the man in charge, Mr. Malcolm Bullner. Fight fans, here we go. First up and presenting to you on my right and out of the red corner at 27 years of age, presenting himself tonight at 62.2 kilograms, standing 165, 5'5" in the old scale, and trained by Manuel Flores for Team Sing Won Cha Boxing Manila. His professional record reads 37 fights, 24 wins, 16 KOs, 11 losses, 2 draws. Ladies and gentlemen, from Mandawee City, Cebu, the land of the Pac-Man, Adones Aguelo.
And so we make our way, and into the blue corner we travel at 29 years of age, and tipping the scales at 61.1 kilograms, standing 169, 5, 6.5 in the old scale. Trainer Lim Jecker, the gym in Yarraville. His record reads 26 professional fights with 23 wins, 13 by way of KO, 2 losses, 1 draw. He is the former IBO featherweight champion of the world. He is from Melbourne, Victoria. I present to you Wild Will Tomlinson. And fighters to center ring.
Welcome to center ring, gentlemen. Let's have a good, clean fight. Obey my instructions at all times. Protect yourselves at all times. Shake hands now. Come on, fighting on the bell. And don't forget, shake hands before the last round. Good luck.
In the round number 1, Black fans, we're scheduled for 10. Wild Will is in your house.
Stay working off your jab, Will. Don't get too hungry too quick, right? Balance. Keep your jab. Keep touching the body. Right, watch out with Bridges' lead hand a little bit slow. You can set the straight right hand up, alright? Say that again. He's bringing his lead hand back a bit slow when he jabs. You time him with the 1-2, alright? Nice and straight. Don't wing him. It's still too early, mate. Enjoy yourself. Alright? Big breath. It's a good round. Nice round. Nice round. Nice round. Keep it going. Keep it simple. Balance. Make him miss. Find your jab. All the other punches will come in. Alright? You'll see it.
Seconds out. Seconds out. This is round number 2 and scheduled for 10. Let's go behind your man, Aguelo Tomlinson. End of round number 2. Set for 10. Here come the ladies.
Careful when you're coming out. This guy's trying to catch you with the
Bringing
left
up
hook.
round number 3.
Hands up when you're coming out. Don't get caught with the left hook by this guy. Everything you're doing is good. You just got to keep putting a few more shots downstairs. Right? A few more shots downstairs. Straight rights, left hooks when you get in. Right? And shift. Don't stay in the pocket with this guy. Right? Don't stay in the pocket with this guy. He's trying to set you up with that left hook. Otherwise, nice, bro. Very nice. Low.
Let's get that off the jab. Let's get that rib work and then hook. Yeah.
Looking good. Alright, looking good. There we go.
I return to get lazy, eh?
Really, you're doing good work on the inside, but you're stepping straight out, mate. Don't step straight out in a straight line with this guy. He's catching you on the counter. Do your good work and fucking peel off. Just step off. Yeah. Step off and come back to your jab again. Keep him in control. Yeah. All right? In close, a few more uppercuts. They're landing beautiful. All right? Everything else is nice. Big breath in. Drink. Relax. Right, just don't step out after you do your work on the inside, right? Don't let this guy counter you with fucking dumb shots. You're doing good work, stepping out to catch you. You don't. Step around, all right? Step around. And come back to your lead hand again. All right? You're doing good work. You're doing beautiful, all right?
Don't sit and get caught with a fucking uppercut.
Seconds out. 30 seconds. Round of 4. This is round number 5.
Leg. Box. Keep walking. Break, Lloyd. Keep working there. Break, baby. Come on. Get him up. Box.
Signals the end of round number 5. The ladies putting up round number 6.
Beautiful round.
Flightline presents an evening with Team Trent. This is the main event.
Box this guy, mate. He can't move with you. Pick your shots and move. You're great at it. You're looking beautiful. Land your shots, shift. Land your shots, shift. You're timing him nicely now. Put it together. 1s and 2s. Move off. Don't stand on the ropes with him, mate. He comes in, you fucking shut him down. Alright, don't let him punch. Alright? You go first, you shift. You can't get anywhere, you shut him down. Don't let him fucking work on the inside, alright? Feeling good? Feeling good, bro. Alright, this is where we need to be. I need more rounds like this, alright? Stay on it.
You need the boxing.
Alright, stay on it. Stay on the boxing.
You've got no hands, you need the boxing.
This is round number 6.
still.
Top 40 should have won.
Leave.
Big
one. Fix his nose, wipe his nose.
Really, you're boxing this guy's ears off. Keep it going. When you're moving off, keep moving to your right. Don't keep going back down the lane to his right hand. Move away from it. Right, keep doing what you're doing. Picking your shots in ones and twos. If you're going to stand in front of him the time, you move your fucking head. Don't stand stiff, all right? Everything we've been working on. All right, box. You look better when you're boxing and making him miss, all right? You're looking good when you're boxing and making him miss. You're looking great.
Seconds out. This is round number 7.
Just keep picking the shots, mate. That's it. That's a jab off his murder.
No punch, break.
Let's stand up.
Hands up, hands up.
The outside, but come on.
Come on. Working out left foot. Working out left foot.
Angle, don't sit, angle.
Don't hang in there, don't hang in there.
Into 7. Danny Price.
Good rounds, Willie. Keep them going. Keep them going. You got to keep finding that right uppercut. You got to keep jabbing as you turn it off. Give that a rinse. As you're moving off, jab. Don't fucking push this guy and lean straight out. All right, don't let him catch up. Push off and fucking turn off. All right, don't stand in front of him, bro. All right, keep your lead hand going and keep finding that right uppercut. Time is coming in. All right. You feeling good, Willie? You feeling good? You're boxing beautiful, bro. This guy can't mix it with your boxing, so don't stand in front of him.
You got a drink there?
Box. Break, come on, let him go. Let him go, Will. Box. Don't hang in there, don't hang in there. Get up straight. Come on, get up straight. Get up straight. Come on, let's go. Come on.
That's the end of the race.
You gotta keep this guy in the center and fucking box. We need these next 2 rounds, alright? You gotta be sharp. Alright? You gotta keep this guy in the center, pick your shots. We need these next 2 rounds, alright? Don't let him touch you, stay off the ropes. Pick your shots, put them together. Jab, 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 right uppercut. Straight 1-2s. Catching the left and right hand. Right, simple punches. Keep them simple, stupid. You know our plan. Stick to it, alright? You got it. We need these next 2 rounds. Keep them in the center, Willie. Don't get caught on the ropes. Get him, Will. Some water. Want more water?
Put that one in over the top one. Take it out of the play.
Seconds out. For the 3 show.
Right, seconds out. Seconds out. Seconds out.
Round number 9.
What's that one? A bit too much of Vaseline there. Time. There's too much of Vaseline in there. It's going to go into the eye. He'll get off the glove of the opponent and get into the eye. Yeah, that'll get into his eye.
That's fine.
Okay, let's go.
Let's box.
Box. Break clean, come on, let him go. Let him go. Back.
Jab, get the length back. Just box.
End of 9. One to go. The ladies will bring up round number 10.
Really beautiful round, bro. Keep him in the centre. Keep him in the centre. Don't let him draw you to the ropes. All right, keep finding a home for that right uppercut. And turn off. How you feeling, bro? It's our last round.
Middle.
All right?
In the middle.
Keep him in the centre. All right? Keep him in the centre.
As the Footy Show Fight Night presents an evening with Team Derek in conjunction with Big Time Boxing, Browne and Aguelo from the Melbourne Pavilion. This is the 10th and final round.
Back to your jab. Don't be taking over. Keep it simple. That's it. Back to your jab again. Back to your jab. Move. Get out. Get out. Get out there. Get out there.
Break! Break, Green. Hang on. Hang on.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges' scorecards are in. They look this way. Alan McCall scores the fight 95. Mr. Andrew Campbell scores the fight 97-93. Will Tomlinson. Samantha Bullner scores the fight 97-94. And your winner by majority decision and out of the blue corner, Wild Will Tomlinson. Will, you are the new interim PABA lightweight champion. The upside of that, you are now straight into the top 10 with the WBA. Congratulations. I must say, listening to the commentary, some people had the Filipino Adones Aguelo leaning that way. The performance.
Look, it was a tough fight. Adones, no doubt, was a super tough competitor. He came to win. You know, this ain't his first rodeo. He's been around. He's fought all over the world and given the best fighters in the world a tough run. And he gave me a tough fight tonight, and I wasn't expecting anything but that. You know, a lot of people looking at the fight seeing it as a very evenly matched potential war. We had a game plan to try and box and move and turn it more into a boxing match, but he was able to close the distance and force the fight. To be honest with you, I wasn't feeling like $1 million tonight. I don't know what was up. My legs felt a bit average, but that's boxing. I gave it my best. I'm sorry that if I've disappointed a few of my fans, but I'm not somebody who says a win's a win. I'm Wild Will. I come to fight. I always come to entertain, and I'll do it again. I'll be back and I'll do it again.
He went to the back blocks of Western Sydney. He then went to America for 2 or 3 years, and he came back tonight. Hasn't fought here since May of 2013. He is the new interim PABA lightweight champion, and his name is Will Tomlinson. As we go back live to Erin and the team.